Good morning. Good morning. How are we doing today? Good morning, everybody. Hope we're doing alright. Bit of a slow start. Time got away from me, so I had to scramble around, brush my teeth and all that. After I clicked the go live button. My bad. Hello. You're here now? I'm also here now. Welcome, 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 welcome. We're here with more Final Fantasy 14. I need to do a costume change when we get in game. Because we're back to the future. Yeah. Hope everybody's doing alright this morning. It's been a few days in the IRL, but we're not going to get into that here. We'll try to keep it chill. Yeah, you missed me getting back to the future? Rip. Yeah, a lot happened on Sunday. We were busy. And we're back in Charlian. There's the LFL squad. Fell asleep. Ow. What's that feel like? I've been struggling to sleep at all. I wish I'd fallen asleep. Getting over your cold. Yeah. Does tend to take it out of you, huh? I did not fix my inventory. I've been to, but been struggling with the old energy lately. As the stress levels increase. Yeah. We got better gloves in there somewhere. Cool. Doing better today, but I'm still feeling a little bleh and have no energy. Gotta work though. Yep. Yep. I gotta work too. I'm enjoying the 14 action though. It's a lot of fun. It's all the other stuff that I'm struggling with, really. Let's see. Costume change. There we go. Just run around in a speedo. Tempting. Let's go back to this. We haven't worn this in a bit. I feel ya. Today I had to work on stuff I haven't really done before. Not looking forward to it. Yeah. It's always got an extra level of struggle to it, huh? I get you. I get you. Yeah. But we're here. We got 14 to do. Still, I assume, a ton of Endwalker left. It doesn't feel like we're getting close to the end. Even when we get to the end, we're not at the end, right? Because expansions don't end when the credits roll. Not expecting we'll get to that anytime soon. Especially with the pared back stream schedule. Yeah, I need to do better about other work and also about content outside of the streams. I need to figure out stuff to do there myself so I can get the YouTube really kicked off. Done a little bit there, but nothing huge. Yeah. Definitely need to work on that. But now, let's play some Final Fantasy XIV, shall we? Of course, this is the MSQ, so feel free to mute if you're trying to spoil yourselves. I appreciate the lurk either way. And let's dive into it. So, have you learned a lot more of the final days? Yep. The journey was well worth the risk. No doubt your newfound knowledge will be a great boon to us all. Unfortunately, during your time on the First, events here have taken a turn for the worse. The Scions are running themselves ragged, trying to contain the spread of blasphemies, but it's a losing battle. Try and ascertain the where and why of it, Alice and Alphino have been traveling all over. Of all the regions they visited, Locus Amonis is one of the worst affected. Thancred, Estinian, and Graha took a detachment of allied soldiers there to offer aid and succor to those in need. The province is vast. They only managed to visit a handful of coastal villages. It was an accomplishment worth celebrating, still, but a drop in the bucket at best. In the meantime, Ishtola and Master Matoya have been making a concerted effort to establish contact with Hydaelyn in the Ethereal Sea, but to no avail. As for Tatara and I, we've been keeping a close eye on the Forum. From what we gather, they've been constructing a vessel to ferry people to the moon. An ambitious project that has likely been years, if not decades, in the making. However, we've seen no sign of it thus far. Since we've seen no sign of it thus far, I suspect it incomplete. Probably. You'll recall the proposal issued by Master Fortuneau to the people at Rad's at Hand. Following their discussion, Retrig declared his support for the plan and urged those who wish to evacuate to accept the Forum's invitation. So far, so good. That's where things get a little strange. Apparently, the Forum caught wind of the lunar teleporter in the tower of Babel. Decided to use it to deliver people to the moon instead of their mysterious ship. Therefore, to secure safe passage for the Hanish refugees to the tower, Alphino, Alice, Estinian, and Graha traveled to Garlemald not long ago. Oops, this is Tara. Therefore, to secure passage for the Hanish refugees to the tower, Alphino, Alice, Estinian, and Graha traveled to Garlemald not long ago. Trouble is, the capital was hardly the safest place to begin with, and now... the final days have come to Garlemald. Great. Shortly after our friends arrived, they were sent to rendezvous with Master Fortuneau. Then panic broke out. and our communications were severed. What fragments we were able to make out before the link shell went completely silent, we can only assume the phenomenon has spread to the capital. The others need you, Damlon. Please, you must help them. Having you there will make all the difference. I'm sure of it. Camp Broken Glass was their first port of call, so you'd best start there. Hopefully Lucia will know where they are. No telling what you'll be walking into, so you must take every possible precaution. Going back to Garlemald, eh? Maybe I should put the winter clothes on then. We'll put our winter outfit on. We're gonna go Garlemald. Alright. Yeah, I hope everybody's doing alright this morning. Looking forward to some more 14. Let's have a chat with the Mender. Just real quick. There. Repair. Yeah, let's see. What have I been up to since Sunday? Not much. It's so cold here. It is negative degrees Fahrenheit. Like -5 or something right now. I haven't been doing a whole lot. Just staying in and staying warm. Nothing too exciting. How about y'all? You haven't up to anything? Played any good games? Played any bad games? Seen any bad TV? Look. I lose you. Damlon, not a moment too soon. The skies of Garlemald are ablaze. It's the events on the ground that concern me. You have heard. Your fellow Scions arrived ahead of you. We cut the customary greetings short after we received word from our troops on the Magna Glacies that the Forum's airship had landed. It was then that the heavens began to burn. I dispatched your friends at once to ensure the refugees come to no harm. I'd have you join them immediately. Additional support is en route. We'll discuss them later. Unless you're ready to depart. Several cutscenes will play in sequence. Also battle. Let's do it. We're ready. Everything's gonna be fine. Earlier in the Magna Glacies. Yep, everything's totally fine. Oh god.
No.
Yes.
No. No. We were promised an escape. Not the same you who fled.
Yee.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste. Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy. Come, we must build a line of defense.
Yeah. Let's go.
How?
Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
Let's go.
I can handle this pair. You?
Shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
As you wish, my little lord.
Go. Am I playing as one of them? Oh, I am.
I'll command the beast's attention. See to the wounded.
Help is at hand.
Okay, we're good.
Leave it to me.
Okay. No, 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 no.
Those who can stand, come with me.
You're safe now.
Come on. You're fine. We're still good.
Easy now. Deep breaths.
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself.
Not enough!
Go. Getting my healing on. Not used to being a healer in 14. Want to keep track of. Whew. Did it. GG. Nice.
Help! Someone, please!
What?
Oh god. Hate that.
No. Don't. I don't want to die.
Go.
Let not a single fiend escape!
Nice.
Wait, that's... Euless and the army. So, you've recovered then? In time enough to be of aid. For once. We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight!
Yeah,
To
probably.
repay your salvation in kind, or with better! For Garlemald has her pride!
Of that I've no doubt.
Good gods. Of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army.
Yeah, we've been busy, fortunately.
Oh!
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Oh, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate. To be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices. Now, let's go!
Playing as LSA? Yep. Alright, so we got, yeah, Veriflare, Scorch. Didn't need to do that one. Unnecessary. That was the big boy, huh?
Today.
Did not handle that well. I got lost in the sauce on that one. Oh man. Up to the other side.
I'm not done yet.
I need to heal. I need to heal.
None to worry about. The air crackles with energy. Find cover!
This looks familiar.
As they say, turnabout's fair play.
Limit break. Nice. Cool. That was fun. I like Red Mage, even like the simplified version. Very fun.
Not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back.
Thank you for saving our lives once again.
You're welcome.
I remember you, from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece.
A lot of people aren't. No.
Oh, you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Look out!
Ooh.
Get out of here!
Tank Graha.
Quickly! I won't lose them. Not a one. This will be a brighter future. I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve.
Go Graha.
Get it together, Alizé. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of Father, no less. You might never measure up to our champion. But we ask too much of him as it is. You mustn't let Eorzea's hero fight alone.
Speaking of... Yo.
Oh.
This is precisely why you should never skip your squat regimen. You've done well in my absence.
I can look after myself, you know.
Everything's in order, I trust?
More or less.
I've had enough of this rabble! Come on!
Let's go. You'll play as yourself in this one.
Oh, a trio for the ages.
Yes. Yeah, boy, here we go again.
Just the beginning.
Yeah. Guys, you alright?
I had a feeling I'd find you here. This should be the last of the worst trouble.
Hey,
With me!
gang's all here. Go! So far, so good. Yep. Like the bot says, if you're enjoying this nonsense, make sure you hit the follow button, turn on notifications. I would appreciate it.
Where were we?
Alright. There's a ton. Hey. GG's. Yeah, follow button. Right down there. Click it. You know you want to.
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Your offer to host us in Sharlayan is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland. What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you. That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons. Come to old Sharlayan, please.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
It seems they've a new destination.
Yes, they came here to try to take the teleporter, but then they're like, nah.
The people of Radzat-Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Yes. Well.
Behind you! Just there!
Uh-oh. Run, dude.
More of them.
Oh. Okay. Hi, Xenos. It's been a minute.
Xenos! Here! You'll be alright. Hurry to the airship.
Yep. Go. Quickly.
Why have you come?
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying. Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
Yeah, you can. He's super crazy.
That is and has ever been my sole concern. You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry. Your passion pales before mine, yet neither hate nor despair seems sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust.
What is happening?
So, I hone my blade, and I wait.
Sure. I'll take it.
That's it. That's all you care about. Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone. Along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians. Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last. While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing! You slaughtered your countrymen! You did! For what?
For nothing, in the end. So much wasted effort.
Jeez.
You bastard!
For your own sake, Euless, you must control your anger. It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
What?
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better. Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends. Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you, and you alone. Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
I'll do it.
You are a blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death. But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you. So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Xenos! Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day.
I'm not sure he cares.
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
Well, that went as well as it could have, right? Rather not have to fight Xenos right now.
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being. There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish. Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, 'tis only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
Nods.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Eulus, we can speak of recent events on the way.
Yeah. Squad
You'll be
crews.
off to your seat on the forum next.
Got him. He looks taller. Jeez. He's Xena standing over there, so uncaring and unrepentant. Fans, I don't know what came over me. I just blurted out the first words that came to mind. Looking back on it, I stand by them. I would say that they wouldn't incite him to further villainy. To be honest, I doubt he even remembers what I said. Anyway, enough about all that. It's good to see you again. Shiny new staff. Doesn't fit in my inventory. Nothing fits anymore. Three. Yeah, look at the new thing. Yeah, I've started setting up a stream bot. A streamer dot bot, sorry. Which lets me do super flexible stuff. And one of those was getting a little follower video thing. Somebody, the content creator provided. Pretty cool. What we got here now? Basic looking. Alright. But it's damage. Yeah. Let's take our first break here, chat. I can get up, move around, grab my coffee, all that good stuff. Hope you're having a good day. Recommend y'all do the same though. Make sure you're getting up and moving around. Stay healthy. And yeah, we'll be back in just a few minutes. So stay tuned. BRB. And we're back. How are we doing, chat? Hope we're alright. I got my coffee, so I'm good. Sorry. I fix this. Sorry. We're back. I was updating some stuff on the fly. Yeah, no. Yeah, I installed streamer.bot yesterday, which is a stream bot that lives, but it lives locally. It runs off of my computer and lets me do a bunch of stuff. Right now I don't have it set up to do much. You can do !follow age if you want. That's about the only thing I've got it set up to do on y'all's end at the moment, but it has a bunch of functionality to let me do like camera effects and scene stuff and set up hotkeys for things. I can extend it by programming in C#. It's very cool. So look forward to some additional stream improvements coming in the future from there. And eventually when we get channel points I can do a bunch of stuff with that too. So follow. Lucia is taking stock of the present situation. It's very cool. Looking forward to messing with it some more.
No major injuries then. Good. I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives. Though not all, I regret to say.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Forchano Leveilleur. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
Yeah, this is a rough situation, huh?
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships are taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions. Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, We need men of courage now, more than ever.
Yeah, it's the literal apocalypse. We can't really... Beggars can't be choosers type of deal at this point, right?
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Fortuno. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Sharlayan alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
'Tis nothing so onerous.
We just want to ask you to follow at twitch.tv/TheLightWraith. Did that right alpha now. See? Not very onerous. Just a button. It's right down there.
I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
And you're making a spaceship?
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
Y'all have been the only ones scheming, guys.
I swear.
Any other I would doubt, but you I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it. Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It does. You have my thanks.
Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait.
Yeah, it's gonna be a long story, Graha. We didn't just go to the First.
Did you hear something just now?
No. I'm not part cat, sorry.
Where is this star's blasted pudding?
Hi, Pudding Way.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night, and to this bitter clime bring warmth and comfort. 'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
Girl, You're also wearing short shorts in this weather.
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
Nice. The shaking is a nice touch.
Then allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans. It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed. So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Etheris. Oriange made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still. And it's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom?
Marvellous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Oriange's inferior works no more.
That's so weird.
Maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom?
In that order.
As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal. We were born from Heidelin's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it? Not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Oriange made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit. From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
Forgive me, but are they...
Tiny rabbit people? Yes.
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Oh, yeah, that too.
Hail, fellow, well met. You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last. I'm Livingway, Heidelin's right paw. That last bit is very important. As am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
I bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us.
How did you get down
As you
here?
have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Charlian, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loperids made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable. 'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
Good to have you back. It was weird. Good to have you back.
For a time, at least. Nevertheless, 'twas worth the journey to find present company well. Will thou attend us at the Forum and lend thine own wisdom?
That seems to be the plan.
quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
Yeah, again, you're wearing short shorts. And very tall boots, but...
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
Your ship is going to be kind of crowded. Probably. Or it just automatically teleported us back here. I see. Who are you? Beg pardon, good sir. I could scarce help but notice that sightseeing log on your person. You'd happen to be an adventurer you wrote about, would you? Oh. Yeah, I'll go ahead and grab this sightseeing log. Here. Ah! What is you? Pleased to make your acquaintance. I am Babeth Ironheart, Millis' aunt and seasoned explorer. Explorer, even. Get dear and hand me that log of yours. Both told me all about how she helped you embark on explorations of your own. It's only right that I share with you some wisdom of mine. See here. Oh, can't forget to mention that. And done. You should be all set here. Go down everything I've heard about the most remarkable vistas this realm has to offer. Of course, you notes I've shared are not more than rumors. Some describing locales so fantastical I can barely believe they exist. As I always say, true joy of exploration lies not in the destination, but in the journey. Journey before destination. Go forth, dear, and see what sort of journey those hints take you on. Anything like yours won't fill itself, you know. Cool. Endwalker entries have been added. Maybe level 80 or above. Here's the notes. I like the little Vista stuff. Travel. Not travel. There's timers. Let's see. Neat. Okay. Sorry, just clicking buttons that I wasn't familiar with. What you got for me, Urianger? I dare say, Master Fortunor was as nonplussed as we to learn the identity of Heidelin's lunar custodians. As he will soon discover, they have much and more to offer the Forum. Might I suggest we return to the Annex forthwith? We may yet have time to discuss thy recent adventures. Here we are, summoned to the rostrum. Yeah. I have so far haven't explained anything that's happened. A lot happened. Ferry ticketer. It is snowing here, but we can switch out of our winter gear again. this way? Yeah. What's the lunch plan today, chat? Do anything interesting? Just grabbing whatever's nearby. Probably what I'm doing. Again, it is currently 0 degrees Fahrenheit here. It feels like -19. So I'm probably not going out or anything now. That sounds like it would be awful. Hello. Not that I'm complaining, Ariane. I wasn't expecting to see you quite so soon. Nor I thee. I'm extolling the virtues of Aetheris. In extolling the virtues of Aetheris, it did inadvertently awaken the Loperates a desire to avert our beloved star's demise. Trial tells us you have obtained new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing efforts. I have news to share regarding our study of the Ethereal Sea. Your findings are certain to be of greater interest, so I'd rather hear them first. To what revelations did Heideland's Elpis Flower lead? Oh boy. So, I went back in time. I met all of our friends that we've seen along the way. And this dynamis is what drives the final days? If it and the Casa are one and the same, this all but proves Nidan's theory. We're an entity, through sheer force of emotion, to channel this vast, dormant reservoir into a raging river. Its power might surpass even that of Aether. But if our star is so replete with Aether, said entity would need to be outside its influence to so effectively manipulate the dynamis of the great expanse. Yeah. Medion. Or rather, the sorrow and suffering of fallen civilizations that she has been hoarding for millennia. Untold anguish and fear and hatred, drawn from every corner of the universe, all for a single purpose: destruction of Aetheris. And our foe is no longer some unknowable calamity. We have but one aim: to defeat Medion. You make it sound so simple. You're not wrong. Alright, chat. Throat's all goopy again. Vanquish Medion, and we deliver the world from the final days. But to even attempt it, there are 2 conditions. First, we must determine her location. Before Medion escaped, an enchantment was placed upon her by Vanette, a woman who would become a Heidelin. The implications of temporal magics are not entirely understood, and so we cannot assume that our Heidelin and the Vanette you met in Elpis are one and the same. Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities as an all-powerful being, I'd wager that Heidelin possesses the knowledge we seek. Whether she will share that knowledge with us, however, remains to be seen. After all, she intends for us to flee Aetheris, not stay. You suppose she has abandoned her pursuit of Medion? Vanette, I know, would never give up. No, she was like... That's my impression too. Otherwise, she wouldn't have used me as a conduit for her will, or provided clues such as the Elpis flower. I believe she has been waiting for mankind's answer to Hermes' question. So, what's the second condition? We must find a means to reach Medion. Yeah, that feels like it's going to be the harder one. Because space. Naturally, our chosen method would depend entirely upon wheresoever she has made her nest. Communing with Hydaelyn must be a necessity come first. Did you and Master Matoya have any luck with your investigation into the Ethereal Sea? Sadly not. Though we enlisted the help of Ironvault and other Echo-blessed allies, we couldn't detect so much as a whisper from Hydaelyn, even within the Anti-Tower. Master Matoya is of the opinion that in the years since abandoning it, the Forum has found some other method of receiving instructions from Hydaelyn. If so, it would most likely be some form of apparatus for observing the Ethereal Sea, much closer to home. Knock knock. Who's there? Oh, sorry to interrupt. We just received word from the Forum. Your presence is returned, required in Neurostra, where they intend to discuss the Great Exodus. Alright. And Father was able to persuade them. They're finally taking us seriously. Let's see what they have to say. Let's go. Be crazy if we could just all be on the same team, right? Wouldn't that be wild? Just everybody pointed in the same direction. It's the dream. Yeah. Oh, I started watching the new, the recently released Goosebumps season. And based on the spooky kid stories from Scholastic and R.L. Stine. It's weird and body horror-y, like right off the bat. So I don't know how much of a kid story this show is. Like, it's not like, gruesome necessarily, but at least for the most part, there's one kind of gruesome bit at the beginning, but there's a lot of kind of body horror stuff already, so I don't know, it's weird. Kind of uncomfy. It's been entertaining so far. It's got the main characters are kids, but it's also got the actor who played Ross from Friends as one of the parents. A few other people I recognize as well. Entertaining. It's on Hulu. It's like it's Goosebumps The Vanishers, I think, the subtitle. Pretty cool. A little spooky stuff. Not like terrifying, just real weird. Poem is in session even. And as such, the roster is closed to visitors. We're not visitors, we're the heroes. A scion of the seventh dawn. Very well. You wait in the corridor. Of course, entry will only be permitted on the condition you leave your armaments at the door. Lest you forget, this sacred institution holds rational discourse in highest. Elements of war is expressly forbidden. That's fine. Where's the specified location for this way? Yeah. I hope everybody's good today. Genuinely. Hope I can be a bit of a safe space in all of the nonsense. I appreciate y'all hanging out. And so does the damn one. See? Look at him. How appreciative he is. So damn cool. Emotes are fun. Anyway. Yep, thank you. I just back after a meeting, jamming. Yeah, I was hanging out. Thanking people for hanging out with me and lurking. Like you. You may have to look away, like, immediately, though. Because I clicked the cutscene as soon as I saw your message. So.
There is a matter I wish to raise.
I like emotes. I hope you're doing well today, Nelfie. Looks really spoilery, everything. Yeah, your timing kind of nailed the cutscene. So fair enough. I'll give you a couple seconds to make sure you're averted. Got that spot-on timing. I'll have to play a game that you can actually watch at some point. I promise. Let's see.
We are here to listen and to learn. But if the Forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends. By your leave, of course.
Yeah, do it.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
true.
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence. The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, at their request, on the Great Exodus.
Yep. A little bit spoilery.
You may enter. On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glacies. We shall not soon forget your service to us, and the people of Radzat-Han. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
That'd be new.
Then let us begin. First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Sharlayan has labored these many long years.
Okay.
We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after.
Sure.
Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzat-Han was foremost among these, but since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
Yeah, that's an excellent question, huh?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct.
Okay.
This Ark, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today.
I knew they were building an Ark. I didn't, I called that way back when, by the way. I thought it was
However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient. Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem? We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions.
You do have some of like the most brilliant minds in the world.
If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the anti-tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
Saw this coming too. He's gonna ask to use the Ark to get to Medion. I felt like that was gonna happen. We need a spaceship.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
At first I thought we might just use the moon itself, but it seems to have a very particular transport method, so...
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alfino.
I love that guy.
Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself. Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration. I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms?
Fingers chat.
"71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it.
Let's go.
Fourcheneau, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state.
Can't help but notice
Bear
he
in
didn't vote
mind
yes.
that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
Very well.
call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
Oh yeah, and we also have the little bunnies to help too, who we know could do space travel. I'll have this fixed up in no time, huh? Cool. We have a plan. Sorry for not letting the rest of you in on my plan. I was admittedly thinking on my feet for the most part. And since we require both the means of communing with Eidolon and reaching Medion, in the spur of the moment, I saw involving ourselves with the completion of the arc as a way to work towards both objectives simultaneously. However, we must first keep our end of the bargain by solving the problem of the Aetherburner. I'd like to think it is not a challenge beyond our combined expertise, or at least the expertise of our extended circle of associates. It might behoove us to learn how an Aetherburner actually works before we attempt to improve it, though. That's probably a good idea. Yeah, we can totally make it more efficient. You know, it's a piece of cake, right? What's an Aetherburner again? So we have a Vista. Do not look out. Look out! The Forum. In order to accommodate the 99 members of the Forum, a seating in the assembly hall is arranged in the shape of a spiral. Viewed from above, one is reminded of the symbol emblazoned upon the Charlian flag, the nautilus shell that keeps the water of knowledge. It's not a loop, it's a spiral. You know, you know. Portiona's ability to maintain a stiff upper lip is being sorely tested. As instructed, I shall take you to see the Aetherburner. Meet me outside the Archeon. I trust you can make your own way there. The Ark is being built in Labyrinthus. Hardly surprising. Where else could they conceal such a massive undertaking? Or am I right? Is Labyrinthus itself the Ark? Did I super call it? Did I like double call it? That they were building an Ark. When the first time we saw Labyrinthus. Was I double right? There we go. This is right. Was I double right? Then they were like, yeah, we're building a ship. We're going to take the stuff from Labyrinthus. But why take the stuff from Labyrinthus? You can just take Labyrinthus, huh? Problem is, it's frickin' enormous. Entrance papers appear to be in order. You wish to send? Let's go! Path of Artifice. Upper Acrinthos. There's another Vista. Path of Artifice. This massive lift is one of several, which connects the surface of Old Charlian to the subterranean research and storage complex of Labyrinthus. The end of its descent, the mechanism opens up onto the hub of Upper Acrithos, from where passengers or cargo continue onwards towards other facilities. Lore. Where are we on? Not roulette. Not the heat, it's the humidity. Mount speed. We don't have the mount speed here yet. Rest. We haven't explored a ton of Labyrinthus as of yet. Whole squad's here. Destination lies in the lower levels. The Forum, in its wisdom, has granted you access to the Archaeon's lift. Step inside and have Ophilini take you to the medial circuit. Okay. Okay. Wish to use the lift, yes? Yep. Yeah, we'll take the lift over here, and then we'll take a break. Yeah. Perfect time. Perfect timing. But yeah, we'll take a quick break. Get up, move around, maybe have a hard-boiled egg. Just to fuel myself up a little bit. So, I recommend y'all will do the same. I'm sure everybody's grabbing lunch and such. So, enjoy that. Yeah, stay tuned. And we'll be right back here in just a few minutes. BRB. And we're back. How are we doing, chat? How are we doing? Yeah, I'm going to be playing with that bot some more for sure. A streamer bot. Streamer.bot is what it's called. There's some cool stuff we can do there. Should make the stream more interesting. Yeah. If anybody is not in full lurk mode, could I have you try a command out for me in the chat? Let me know if someone's available. We're spoiler free at the moment, mostly. I'm just running around. I'm just curious. See if it works properly. Give it time. Doesn't seem like it. Enough. Alright. I'll check again later. Onward. I have sent your associates ahead to the Logisticon Alpha on the other side of the Marial Ergonomics. Actually, there's been something I've been meaning to... No, never mind. It can wait. Let us attend to the matter at hand. Fair enough. We're gonna get to go in there. We're going off to the side for the moment. Not roulette. Giant bird. A little unnecessary. This all feels so bad. I can't actually fly. Feels slower than even usual. Stray tomatoes. There's ergonomics. We're gonna try to not deal with that fate. I always struggle in the boss fights with these guys. For whatever reason. For whatever reason. I know the reason. The reason is that I'm bad at the video game. Where is the team? 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 Do. Team. Wait here while our father arranges for us to use the next lift. Here, being Logisticon Alpha, where the atmospheric conditions of Labyrinthus are regulated. Water is drawn from underground and dispersed as vapor, stimulating the formation of artificial clouds and rain. By manipulating the temperature and air circulation, they're able to create the ideal environment for the growth and preservation of the biological samples kept here. So, how do you know so much about it? Why, Father brought me here as a child. What? And left me behind? Actually, you're the one who left me behind when you went off somewhere with Grandfather. The night before, I'd been asking Father how clouds were made, so he decided to show me. It was fascinating. I peppered him with questions the entire time. It is all too easy to take for granted the many interweaving aspects of the natural world, to grow inured to the wondrous. Having gained an understanding of the complex mechanisms employed by the Loperites in creating a similar environment, I have come to view such processes in a new light. The subterranean guardians of Labyrinthus, the lunar prison forged to contain the ancient Zodiac, the habitations built for all mankind beneath the moon's surface, each unique but undeniably similar. It is no mere coincidence. Ever since Heidelin unfolded to us the grim fate that awaits Aetheris, every essential resource we could spare has been delivered to Labyrinthus in preparation for the Great Exodus. That is not all. It is also a testing ground for the technologies that will allow us to settle on distant stars. Makes sense. Though the Loperites have endeavored to make the moon inhabitable, it is not our final destination. Fully. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, to thrive where all is barren. Alas, time is not on our side. I have arranged for you all to enter the Central Circuit. It is there that most of our preparations for the Great Exodus are carried out, construction of the Ark among them. While our plans have been made public, access remains highly restricted. You, however, will not be subject to said restrictions and will have free reign. Come and go as you please. Huh. I was asking that question yesterday, whether it was which spelling of rain was used in that phrase. Looks like that one. Now I know. Come and go as you please. Such was the will of the Forum, after all. We will prove ourselves worthy of your trust. Your trust. Let us proceed. Let us proceed. By the decree of the Forum, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn are permitted to enter the Central Circuit. That's true. We are. Yeah, we're now in the middle. Yeah. So damn cool. The Aetherbanner is being constructed not far from here. Overseeing the work is Cockle-Dackle, after whom the forge is named. Once the necessary introductions have been made, I shall leave you with them to discuss the particulars. This way. Follow me. This way? Yep. Yep. Like the bot says, if you want to help support the stream out, help support the stream, you can go ahead and hit the follow button and turn on notifications down below. I would greatly appreciate it. It's been a bit of a dry spell. As of late. Hopefully we can figure something out. I think, I know there was a patch last night, so I'm guessing everybody's watching new content rather than hopping over this way, you know? Not too surprised. Today, I hope y'all are enjoying yourselves, at the very least. We are hanging out. Wackle dankle.
I could swap them out. No, been there, done that. Damn near lost me eyebrows. Think, Coco, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, Master Force, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse. Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the ether burner conundrum.
Not seen you lot down here before.
There are Archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
Rude.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the ether burner.
Aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace.
Suppose I could do with a change of pace.
As the name ought to tell you, the ether burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding.
Okay. Yeah, this is just sort of how rocketry works.
Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb. But it ain't perfect. According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the Forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient. A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
Hast thou consulted with the Loperites?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive.
Yeah, fair enough.
It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology! You're trying to drive me mad!
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
You know of it?
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allagan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded. As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Aye, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some ends like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it, though. We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the Northern Empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
I smell a quest.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with. Drive calls from Ragnarok-class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need.
Okay.
According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up.
Sounds like a quest.
It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
Sounds like a job for someone else. No. You want me to go in and fetch the whatsits?
That may be for the best, though you doubtless find the task too dull for your liking.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option. Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously... Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours.
What's all this?
We have friends.
Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavensward. This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
Turns out all
Understood.
these...
I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
Turns out having all these connections kind of useful. I'm trying to
My
save the world.
sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-foot expedition myself.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether.
So like the Crystal Tower?
Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists or enthusiasts.
Magical artifacts of Allagan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad. Any road, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them could hold enough ether to summon a whole damn tribe. Combine a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1,
Kaboom!
Makes sense.
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship. I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
That's good real life advice too. Yeah.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking, and I'm a born plunderer. I'll be an old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Just like that.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way. Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
Nods. I thought I had a quest. Looks like we handled this though. Master Fortuna is like, I disowned my kids, but they seem like they're incredibly competent. Did I make a bad decision? Times like these, we're reminded of how famous, or infamous, Alphino has become. Who'd have thought he could achieve so much with a single link pearl conversation? We've expected a lot of visitors in the near future. I'd best return to the surface and inform the relevant parties. I also have a contact of my own that might be worth a try. Oh, and who might that be? That's for me to know and you to find out. On that note, it matters here in your capable hands. Best of luck! And a new chess piece that I don't have room for. Meanwhile, in Eldaw,
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames, and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and Brass Blades for support as you must. Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials. Viergeist, we have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
I actually like this a lot. Thematically. Like, too often in these stories, like, you get, like, a world-changing or endangering event, and then it's like 5 people gonna fix it. Right? With, like, nobody else doing anything. But we're actually, like, recruiting basically the world to help save the world. I like it a lot.
As commander of the Stone Torches, my son Zimberk will personally see it done.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade clear the way. Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults. Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it.
She knows how to get stuff done.
Days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Uldar's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth? That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together.
Yo.
It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Uldar will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
Let's go. Meanwhile, in the Black Shroud. I love this, actually.
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses. Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
Yes!
In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
Needed fighters.
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Our deficiencies so plain to see.
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the Scions assigned to the Shroud. I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
Yes.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
There you are!
Hey, Madeline.
We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already... Ah. a roar! A dragon's roar!
Oh. Meanwhile, in the Ruby Sea.
And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honorable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid. Hmm? Is that...
Hancock? What a surprise this is. And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
So cool. Loot. I like that coat. It actually goes well with the rest of my outfit too, doesn't it? Works really well. Cool. Oh, my poor inventory. Don't look. No look. Something about that. I gotta fix my inventory and my cache and all that. Very fancy. Cool. Alphina was resisting the urge to pat himself on the back. Well, friends searching for the refined adamantite and sacred relics. We only know if they'll meet your requirements once they have arrived. In the meantime, is there aught else we might do to be of service? Ow! You've already done more than enough. More than enough. Oh, well, I had to say, though, I could use someone who knows a thing or two about Allegan technology. Yo there. Man with the red eyes and matching hair. You seem to know more than the average scholar. Huh. If only Master Cockle knew how right he was. While he and Graha established a rapport, why don't we help with preparations for the Great Exodus? Indeed, this means going above and beyond the terms of our arrangement. I propose this not to curry favor. Confident as I am that we will succeed, we must be ready for every eventuality. This would also be an opportunity to familiarize ourselves with the logistics of traversing the Great Expanse. Nothing else. It beats twiddling our thumbs while we wait for the adamantite. Well, ain't y'all a bunch of helpful buggers. Got a mind of moon in hand? I know where you ought to look. Charlie Hamlet, lousy researchers and college types, busying themselves preparing for the Exodus. And law, need all the help they can get. Yeah, off we go then. Good luck, Graha. inside there. For a maybe this way. Back around this way. I actually really dig this coat. Yeah. So what was lunch today, chat? What was for lunch? Let me live vicariously. You bot. Oh, the bot is right. You should click the follow button. If you're enjoying the stream, of course I would appreciate it. You can find a bunch of other links down below as well. Click them all. Why not? Yeah, I'll say. What I can tell, a lot of people actually live down here. I don't know how much of a help we can offer, but I dare say they'll benefit from some of that fresh inspiration Scholark Monteshane mentioned. I'll start by asking around, ideally without getting in anyone's way. Let's meet by the Aetherite once our work is done. Sounds good. Gather information. Hello. Anybody have any of that information? What you steady current? Open with the arc. With all the power Master Cockles managed to squeeze out of the Aetherburner. Still not enough, apparently. Now here the final days have arrived. Horrible creatures running rampant all over. If only we'd begun the exodus sooner. If we're dying, there will be no end to it. We don't fulfill our duties. We will. It's been years preparing for this moment. Believe in the plan, all will be well. Okay. Silken Gren. Oh, hello. Are you one of the Hobos? Working on the Aetherburner. Oh dear. Yeah, things have come to quite a standstill on that part. Even so, I choose that over my current duties. Checking and loading samples, day in, day out. It's tiring, thankless work. Still, no one will be cross if I misplace a few legumes or what have you. Form's got enough on their plate as it is. But with deciding who gets on board the Ark and when, lots of powerful people have opinions on that. My heart goes out to Master Fortuno and the others. Hardly get a moment's rest, I expect. They even have time to sleep. Yeah, I'm a little worried about trying to rescue everyone. Fixed version. Guessing this is just an Aether thing, but we'll check. Bow. Go ahead and attend to this Aether while we're here. Looking for one more person. Mike Paltasane. Offering to help. That's very kind, but I should be able to organize the rest of the documents by myself. It's mostly lists of the things we'll need once we arrive on the moon, and whichever star we choose as our new home. My duties largely concern the maintenance of living conditions. We'll be a lot busier after we depart. Here, our lunar collaborators have come down to assist in our efforts. I'm looking forward to finally meeting them in person, having communicated with them in such a limited capacity thus far. To be perfectly honest, not even the slightest idea what they look like. I hope they're not enormous looming giants. Why, I'd much prefer something small and fluffy, like that bearded rabbit that ran by. Got good news for you, Paulstein. They are indeed tiny rabbit people. It's a frog. That's a frog wizard. Piloting away. Anti-meeting, you hear, Damelin. Our friends in the forum brought us to see their teeny tiny toy boat, which is quite impressive considering they've used the creation magics. What we're really interested in is Netherius itself, but we now find ourselves in a sort of funny underground miniaturized version of it. We were hoping that the forum would give us a guided tour, but it appears they're rather preoccupied. Honestly, all that time to prepare and they're still not ready. Suppose we just have to show ourselves around, or at least that's what we were planning to do, till we chanced upon Ariange and your good self. Since you're both dawdling about, engaging in idle chit-chat, perhaps you could show us a few points of interest. Won't that be fun? Rude. I'm very busy. So busy. Labyrinthos. A tour of Labyrinthos? An unexpected yet prudent suggestion. Given the similarities betwixt this artificial environment and Vestway's burrow, it would be in our best interest to have the Labyrinths acquaint themselves with those conditions deemed optimal by their Charlian collaborators. I fear, however, that continued reliance upon my limited knowledge would risk narrowing rather than broadening their perspectives. Mayhap thou art better suited to lead this adventure? What a wonderful, what a marvelous idea! Might we begin with that great big what's it over yonder? It's singing away. Ah yes, the what's it. I should leave its explanation to Damelin. How dare you. How dare you, Ariange. I'll get you for this. Go check out the What's-It. Maybe we'll even discuss the doohickey. Goodness me, to build something so large without creation magics is positively stupendous. Perhaps you could direct our attention to its most important features. Yep. Search the apparatus for points of potential interest. And move the camera. Try to inspect it. Thanks. It's a little hard to see from here. Is that a golden pipe connected to the top of those tanks? And I can see through that window another pipe at the bottom. Oh, this must be purifying water drawn up from below. There. You spotted a damn stoma, especially a lively one at that. It's kind of weird that we're seeing them here. It appears that the concept you observed in another time, another place, is proof for life in the wider world, somehow. I'm glad I clicked it. Cute. I'm glad they made it. Is that water I hear from inside that great big tube? It must be because of those cogs and that gigantic wheel at the top. Oh, I see. That's how they draw up the water. It's probably some sort of spiral-shaped mechanism inside it too. There's no rhythm to this song. But she's singing away, so I gotta, you know. Though it looks like the trees in greatest Innsvale. Hold on, that's a bit of a strange shape. It's thin at the bottom, but big and round at the top. Why, it's all for something so unbalanced too. Now that makes sense. That's where they store the water. Nailed it. Right? Basically a musical genius. It's okay. You can laud me with praise now. Well, if I were to hazard a guess, water drawn from underground, presumably some other mechanism, purified here and stored in that tower before being distributed elsewhere. I'm right, aren't I? I knew it. Designed brilliant in its simplicity. I dare say it would only take a moment to install in even the harshest environments for us lopperates. That is. Indeed. Securing a reliable source of water is of the utmost importance for any fledgling settlement. We have read, however, that peoples of Aetheris sometimes make their homes in arid deserts and such. How are they able to survive? Many settlements in Thanalan are built near an oasis. So wherever you choose to live, you're never far from water. Same. I'm actually very close to a lake myself. Oh. Oh dear. Don't worry, we won't be able to procure the necessary amount. We can provide enough water to keep them from dying out completely. Drying out completely, even. It would appear they rely on it far more than we anticipated. Few adjustments may be in order once we have calculated the average rate of consumption per individual. May also be worth learning more about how exactly they obtain their water in the first place. Master Alvinu spoke of the machinery responsible for that feat during our journey through Logisticon Alpha, did he not? Mayhap the Lopperates will share his appreciation for the engineering marvel. Oh yes, that sounds absolutely splendid. We must journey beyond the sanctuary of Charlie and him. I should lead the way. You mean we're gonna have to brave the untamed wilderness? That concern indeed. We cannot help but notice the many dangerous-looking creatures with big, nasty teeth lurking beyond the safe confines of the settlement. Were we not escorted here by burly custodians, I dread to think of what would have become of us. Regrettably, to many a hungry predator with the aforementioned big, nasty teeth, loppers may appear to be a potential and rather appetizing source of sustenance. Might I impose upon thee to assist us in securing safe passage to Logisticon Alpha? For my part, I shall act as escort to Living Way and Cooking Way, and trust Singing Way and Growing Way to thy care. I got this. The more valiant protected they could not wish for. Godspeed. True. I am good at protecting. If it's all the same to you, I'd rather not be eaten by some horrid beastie. Come along, Growing Way, to the water extraction, what's it? Yep. Beautiful, beautiful singing, I know. I'm so good. Don't be jealous, chat. Bad luck on you. Hello, enemies? Here. Get out of here, Robin. We'll even have an egg. In-game egg to go with the egg I had out of game. Panic. Let's get him, Robin. Didn't actually want to transpose there. We were already in the right one. Oh yeah, we have Paradox now. Need to rework my skill bars. Oh, thank you so much. I really hope this water extraction once is worth these harrowing experiences. All part of the fun, some might say. But I'd rather not be burnt to a crisp. It's all the same to you. You're fine. I need to go through the actual door. Can't just run through a wall. I'm gonna take a break. Do it here in a second, chat. Make sure they're safely on their way, right? Yay. My friends, I bid you welcome to Logisticon Alpha. Now at the station doth lie at the lift's top. Pray follow me. Yes. But yeah, we'll go ahead and take our break now. also follow. Yep, we'll go ahead and take a break. So, yeah, gonna get up, move around a little bit. Maybe refill my water. Probably refill my water because it is empty. And then we'll hop back in here for the last hour or so of the stream. So, thank everybody for watching and stay tuned. We'll be right back. And we're back. Last hour or so of the stream here in chat. Hope everybody's doing well. We've been all in on the cutscenes, huh? We haven't had a lot of time to banter. problem. I don't know. Don't know. Robin, buddy, Al, gotta give me some space. Marvelous, simply marvelous. This is where the magic or science rather takes place. The perfect environment to sustain life, artificially created. Knowledge we'll gain here will be essential when we start looking for new stars for your kind to inhabit. Apparently most of them don't even have air for you to breathe. Seems likely. You're all very lucky that Aetherius just so happens to provide everything you need to thrive. Or did mankind turn out the way they are because of the available resources? I wonder. Either way, it's nothing sort of miraculous, and I cannot wait to see more of it. Oops. Legs. Pants. New pants. Enough. Excuse me. Cooking Way is eager for a change of venue. At the very least, change of what's it? This is all very wonderful, I'm sure, but I was rather hoping to learn more about your nourishment provision facilities. In other words, where's the food? I believe both the knowledge and consumables you seek may be found at Mariel Ergonomics. And as I imagine Singing Way and the others intend to study every conceivable facet of this apparatus, wouldst thou be so kind as to escort our visiting culinarian? Yes, that sounds much more interesting. Hopefully I'll be able to see firsthand some of the delicacies Roger was telling me about. Even his incredibly vivid, if a bit too verbose, descriptions cannot compare to sampling them myself. Not to mention that Aetherius will soon be no more, so I must learn all I can while there's still time. Yep. Let us put no further delay. Yeah. You know what? Let's do a fate while we're here. We'll sink to 85. So no paradox or anything for me. Ooh. Yeah. Escaped luncheon toads. These are, apparently. Does that mean the toads are lunch? Left unculled, these creatures will bleed and spread far beyond where they're supposed to be. And no one needs to eat that much toad meat. Except they are. We're raising them for food. I see. Blast. So far so good. Just doing a little bit of fate. Yeah. Make it a little more interesting. Especially for y'all watching. No need to flare. Be good here in a minute to have this one finished. One last toad. Be. Nice. Got some more gems. Got us some XP and some munds. And, you know, completed a fight. This is the place, yes. The heady aroma was enough to guide me here. I spotted several of the fruits and vegetables featured in our compendium. Usually I have to try some, but I read that those who help themselves to a farmer's crops without permission are often caught and put into pies. Nice. Perhaps you could ask whoever's in charge if they'd be willing to part with a few samples. Cooking Way is now accompanying you. Yep. Got chat thingies. Debk, my tiny rabbit friend would like some vegetables. What a fine mess this is. Oh, it's you. I'm down in the mine shaft. I'd show you around if I could, but I'm rushed on my feet preparing for the exodus. I'm not the only one. Oh, gotta find ways to do what we can down here. I gotta find ways to do what we do down here, up there. First on the moon, then on whichever star the Forum decides to become our new home. It's all so sudden, so unreal. Don't you want to go to the moon? Well, it's better than waiting for the final days to claim us. No matter how carefully it's all planned, we'll never be able to take every variety of flora and fauna with us. Even the ones we can take may not survive their new environment. Many species doomed to extinction. Sorry, that's not what you came to talk about, is it? Nothing quite so dire, I assure you. I really wish to sample a little of your produce, if we may. By all means, help yourself. I'd appreciate it, good fellow. So, where to begin? Where to begin is another question. Yeah, we're gonna need some wine, for sure. Oh, I know what these are. Grapes, yes. Let's see if they're as delicious as they look. So sweet, so sour. Grape is much like ripe philosopher's carrot. The texture is entirely different. Contrast between the outer skin and the fruit within is most peculiar, but far from unpleasant. Yes, I think I'll try another. Well, that's certainly given me some food for thought, but in a far less visceral manner than the philosopher's carrot. But tell me, what's your opinion on grapes? I'd rather eat rancid gigantoad eyeballs. Huh? I love me some grapes. I'd brave an erupting volcano for one. Yes, they are rather Moorish, aren't they? From what I read, quite versatile too. Something about people stepping on them to make intoxicating beverages, as I recall. Yup. Yes, we need grapes. If we're going to be traveling across the stars, we are going to need alcohol. It's the way it is. Orange by name, orange by nature. What came first? The fruit or the color? Who cares? Let's eat. Yes. Equal parts sweet and sour, as with the grapes. Yeah, nothing alike. You may have to consult Ariange about expanding my vocabulary. I cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is bitter. It's all very complicated, you know. So many flavors, so many choices. Each individual with their own personal preferences. Now I see why you all turned up your noses at the idea of eating nothing but carrots. Marvelous though they are, still are in my estimation. But let no one say I said otherwise. I was speaking carrots. I've yet to sample any of the vegetables. We'll see what's in that field over there. Pumpkins. Pumpkins feel like something you kind of need to prepare before you eat them. But, I don't know. He's a rabbit, so. The color, the texture. Are they some sort of enormous round carrots? No. No? In any case, proper nomenclature is less of a concern than taste. Eating a pumpkin. Alright. There we go. Yeah. Hard and flavorous? May as well be chewing a piece of wood. Topic confirms it. We are nothing more than miserable failures masquerading as goodly carrots. Stop, stop, stop! Can't you see these are pumpkins? No one with any sense would try eating them raw. You're supposed to cook them first. Do you not find it an awful bother? Far from it. It is a joy unto itself. What's more, it broadens the range of ingredients that we may safely eat. Above all else, cooking allows us to draw out the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew has been one of my favorite dishes for as long as I can remember. And perhaps even these hard blocks of plant matter may become delicious as the orange I sampled. I wonder, though, if there's anything even more delicious. How about that yellow fruit over yonder? Oh boy. He's gonna have experience with lemons. What a wondrous fragrance. With luck, it'll have a flavor to match. I have no idea how these are eaten. I'll just bite into it. My tongue, is this poison? Lemon? It's supposed to taste like this? How can something so similar to an orange be so revolting? Ugh. Maybe some time before my palate recovers from this ordeal. As such, I better call it into this round of sampling. Let's say our farewells and return to the others. Yeah, at least you did that one. At least you did that one last. Finished, have you? Wish you had something to your liking. I'm rather enamored with the grapes and oranges. Also the pumpkin. But I learned the hard way that they're not to be eaten raw. Then there was the lemon. The deceiver. I still feel so violated. First time, was it? I'd hate for you to leave with a bad taste in your mouth. More ways than one. So I'll give you this lemon muffin I baked. This doesn't change your opinion. Nothing will. More lemon? Have I not suffered enough? Nevertheless, it would be remiss for me to spurn this opportunity to, oof, bit of sick came up there. Learn more of your inscrutable ways. Very well, lemon muffin, do yours. Oh. This it's delicious! Although I still detect a hint of lemon, it complements the sweetness in the dough to create a perfect harmony. I never would have guessed its vile bitterness could be utilized so elegantly. My good chap, this is simply breathtaking. See? See? We rarely use lemon in its natural state. It has a starring role in all sorts of recipes. The same is true for many other ingredients. It comes down to making most of the resources at our disposal. Sometimes, that can even be the difference between life and death. No, we won't be able to take every species with us. No doubt the Forum agonized over what was worth preserving. But we'll be consigned to history. Our choices. Make them we must if we're to survive. Such strength of will. Now I know what Highland sees in your kind. Mankind, the Loperates, we are both born from the accumulated knowledge of the ancients. We learned all there is to learn about the nature of sentient life and the fates of the stars themselves. I don't know about that. Once a civilization has fulfilled the basic requirements for survival, it will inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity and achieve perfection. And therein lies its folly and its downfall. For perfection is an unattainable ideal. This is the paradox of the immaculate carrot. Civilizations, since time immemorial, have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. They pay no heed to the costs incurred in their futile quests. All too often become the architects of their own demise. Dreams forever unfulfilled. What then is the alternative? The answer lies in knowing that our existence can never be perfect. Be content with what we have and make the most of it. When life gives you lemons, make lemon muffins. Pardon my Eorzean. What in the seven hells are you on about? And who are you, anyway? Cooking away, at your service. I'm here to help prepare for the trip to the moon. Now once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all different kinds. Don't worry, there'll be plenty of room for your crops too. Work together to preserve as many of Aetherius' species as possible. You're up to the challenge. Yes, of course. I look forward to it. Now this has been highly productive, probably. let's go and see if Arianji and the others have run out of machinery to inspect, shall we? Bye. Cute. Yeah, Kugenwei got super philosophical there at the end. Yeah, because I've got... So now that I'm level 90, I have Fire and Blizzard 1 turn into Paradox when I element shift. I'm going to need those on my skill bar in a better location than they are currently, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna have to rearrange all this. Sure. Too many buttons. Hello, friends. Are we done inspecting the machinery? That was most enlightening, especially the part with the lemon muffin. Actually, I was wondering, do you know of any other places famed for their cuisine? Limsa is home to the Culinarians Guild, a many less than savory establishment. Many less than savory establishments, including among the players. Not that I had time to visit. The more I learn with Theris, the more I wish we could spare it from the final days. Alas, Adeline's orders are to flee, not to resist. But there is some other way. And we're trying. We're trying another way. Riange appears to be tallying the operates in preparation for an imminent departure. Danila, I trust thy time in Marial Ergonomics did bear fruit. Our own efforts too were rewarded. We are now possessed an embarrassment of educational riches. No doubt our Christ's relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them and us for a fortnight. Alas, time is of the essence. Let us return to Charlie and Hamlet forthwith. I shall gladly attend to each and every lopper there, should further questions within my power to answer arise. Oh. Down the lift. Away! Sorry, Jet. Yawning. Getting a little tired. That's alright. We're still here. Probably not enough time to do anything with that fate, huh? 20 seconds. Yes, the Daemon. That was me, indeed me, verbalizing a sigh to express my emotional state. You wanna know why? I saw the reconstructed environmental data for Aetherius at Logicon Alpha, that's why. Forest so lovely and so leafy. Are all your forests like that? You should see the forest the first. One was purple. I did remark on that myself, so I should probably pass it on. Gasp! Gasp, I say. The star is so wonderful. Comes as no surprise that you're reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise. To assume that the moon was something worth being proud of. How ridiculous we must seem to you. Trying so hard, yet achieving so little. Not at all. Your works are no less worthy for their uniqueness. Thought I heard tiny voices. I agree. How did thou'st fare? Oh, I was able to glean a fair bit from the researchers while helping to move their cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interruption here, despite news of the coming end. We have the forum's leadership to thank for that. Oh, that doesn't mean people aren't worried, though. Quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they hurry to complete their work, fully aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death. And we can hardly tell them there's no cause for concern. Perhaps not. Though aided by our goodly growing way, we may yet find other ways to lighten their burden. Me? You have used to people? I'm honored that you'd think me so capable, but I'm not sure I'm up to the challenge. Nevertheless, I believe in thee. If you say so. Suppose it can't hurt to try. I passed someone moping in the Western Plaza that looked to be in need of a helping paw. Perhaps you might start with him. Tis as good a place as any. Come. Excuse me. Oh, we're also going that way. Yep. As the bot says, if you are enjoying the stream, hit the follow button. I would definitely appreciate it. Helps me out a ton. You can even turn on notifications if that's your jam. Thank you. Hello, troubled researcher. Oh, excuse me. Does seem troubled. Oh, can I help you? Is it you who would help me? My anxiety truly so obvious? Burden shared is a burden eased. Pray, tell us of thy troubles. Ugh. Those little fellows do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see. You know what they say of the ship? That it's the sum of decades of Charlian ingenuity. It was built with peerless, elegant technology. It's all true, but I know that none of that's a guarantee. We've never launched a starfaring vessel, let alone flown it into the great expanse. All the tests we've run have been on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will be aboard for the first voyage. Even so, if it fails us then, what can we do? If it doesn't, fall apart on the next flight. One after that. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening, but it hardly matters. We thought the ether burner's design was flawless too. Look how that turned out. Thou art familiar with these most daunting technologies, and thus dost thou hold the power to allay his fears? Oh, I'm not sure about that, but well... Maybe you could tell me if there are any aspects of the ship's design that you're especially worried about? Ugh. Our ability to, walk about and perform tasks, for one. Devised a means by which we employ gravity, a spatio-temporal spell, to regulate the environment, but what if it's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we left the star? Aha! Gravitation. Maybe I can be of help after all. Up there is not so different from down here, you see. Same rules apply, if you consider them as part of one great big cosmos, rather than separate places. I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. Yet if Thancred's tale be true, still others would benefit from insights born of experience. Might it prevail upon the Loperites to attend them? An excellent idea, if I do say so myself. There's naught we'd like more than to ease the hearts of the fine people of Etheirys, and learn more about them while we're at it. Yay! So glad I am to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Demlon, thou hast a gift for finding souls in need of succor. Pray you seek thee out distressed and apprehensive, inform them that help is at hand. I shall await them here, that I might introduce each to a suitable Loperite. 4. Oh, I do so look forward to that. Place for every Loperite and every Loperite in their place. Nice. Hello? Anybody need some rabbit-based reassurance? Rabbit-surance? No? Some rab-surance? What about you? You seem distracted. 56 bunches of weeds in the ground, 56 bunches of weeds, root one out, add to the mound, 55 bunches of weeds in the... I'm not neglecting my duties, I swear. Just needed a little break, you see? Then I found myself unable to relax at all, so I went on a walk. Then I noticed these weeds, and... Pleasant conversation partners, and oh so fuzzy? Excuse me. Doesn't sound like a much better way to relax. Imagine getting distracted while you're trying to get things done. Couldn't be me, chat. Couldn't be me. Well, nothing up here, huh? Nothing over here. That person looks like they need help. No? I was wrong. Timer. Buried Aetherologist. Last assistants. Where are they gone off to at a time like this? Beg pardon. I don't have the time for idle chit-chat. Need to reconfirm the aether levels are consistent throughout the vessel's machinery. Seems I just do so single-handedly. Where? Just where? Where do I find those assistants of mine? The laboratory help? Why do you say so? At least they haven't known about how they checked 24 times already, and haven't slept in weeks. Lazy sods. It's kind of problematic. IMO. Anybody back around this way? Trying to find 8 people here, huh? Worth a shot. Whew. There's one. Hello. How might I help you? My, what a lovely idea. I do notice people becoming rather tense, so I rushed out to pluck some fresh and fragrant tea leaves. Now I need only track down 100 or so cups. Don't you worry, I can manage. Hope your plan to cheer everyone up goes well. This woman is doing better than you are. Damn. Did you get roasted by a video game? Sorta feels that way. Sort of feels that way. Oh, sorry. Worries. No, I believe I'm fine, thank you. I've been confiding in my colleagues and it helps a lot. Can't recommend it enough. Researcher already has the support she needs. Oi, you heard everything about what's on the moon? I have no doubt we can start making our way up there, but the searching for a new star part of the plan sounds awfully vague to me. I asked the forum, but they will not only tell us our collaborators have everything under control. Forgive me, I don't feel particularly safe wandering through the sea of stars like God knows what made God knows who. You mean to say I can speak with them directly? Amazing. Hope they like questions. Wouldn't say they like questions. You'll probably be fine. Excuse me. Concerning cleaner. Prices. That's probably fine. Apologies. I'm waiting for a delivery. Whatever it is, I'll have to wait. Yep, too busy. Anybody out here? Probably not. But worth a look. Just in case. Still missing 5. Nope, not out here though. Hello. Once again, does anybody need any bunny-based assistance? Need to chat with a bunny. Need to ask bunny questions. Generally be traumatized by a bunny. What's you? Concerns? Nay, there's not much point in worrying at this stage. It'll only make the work go that much slower. She's coping well, okay. Precious researcher. How about you? Haha! The end of the world is nigh, yet the work goes no faster. Schedules are such temperamental things. Feasible one moment, other bollocks the next. Yet, I've never felt so alive. It was beyond your help. Only sleep for now. Oof. What am I thinking about? Medical facilities on the ship, of course. Can't design them with the assistance of our sages and chirurgeons. But to imagine every illness or injury that one might face in the great expanse is beyond any of us. See nothing of the effects that living out there indefinitely might have on the body. Crew from the moon? Why did I not think of that? War down. How about you, irascible? Yes, you idiot. Have you seen an envelope lying around? This imbecile refuses to give me the alchemic I ordered without that bloody slip of parchment. Unless your friends have a spell to make me remember where I dropped my damned envelope, I don't think I'd be any more help than you. You've wasted enough of my time as it is. It'd be unfortunate for all involved to inflict this ban upon the Loporoots. True. My face? What's wrong with mine? Ow! I am a bit tense. Just tasked with ensuring that the proper fauna and only the proper fauna were brought with us to the moon. However, the suitability of a few species is still under debate. I can hardly make the decision myself when I know so little about the environment up there. Including Loporoots in our discussions is a wonderful idea. So, absolutely will, thank you. Perhaps their biology itself might offer some clue as well. Go get them. How about you, Mr. Mathematician? Ugh. Doing math in my head here. Consult our collaborators. Those would be more effective than sitting here brooding. Attempting to calculate how much cargo we can consolidate into fewer trips. Would the Aetherburner make our original estimates unfeasible? Simply too many variables. Feels as if my brow will turn inside out. Perhaps our lunar associates will have more insight into how weight constitutes too much weight for our purposes. Thanks for letting me know. You're welcome. Still 2 more, huh? Spawned an engineer. Just leave me in my misery. Or I'm gonna point someone else. I apologize, I don't know what to do. I'm supposed to pilot the Ark if I'm already falling apart under the pressure. You know a starship pilot I might speak to? Truly? Well, there's no time to waste. They can help me prepare for this monumental task. Right. Definitely can. And need 1 more. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Wow. Any troubled souls out here? Hello? Orbital reactor operator. Hopefully fine. Ah. Hyperventilating engineer. Oh god, my chest is tight. Oh god, am I dying? This is what dying feels like. You don't see there. There's no cause for concern, I assure you. No cause for concern, even though you may need to depart at any moment. The hull design buckles under the strain, the entire vessel may explode on launch, saving countless lives and dooming all mankind. That is highly unlikely. Yes, yes, highly unlikely. Highly. There's game to help. Can help me triple check for structural flaws, you say? You're wonderful. Breathing more easily already. Yes. We found everybody. Found more than everybody, really. Yeah, they're all here. Good. Behold, Antemon. Through fine efforts, word hath spread through Labyrinthos. Verily, to a far greater number than we anticipated. Seemingly doth gather more Loporits as we speak. Shall assign each in accordance with their skills, that new bonds of friendship might be forged. Should greater matters require not thine attentions, watch over them, breathing. Yeah. Alright. Pretty cute. Look at that collaboration.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
Twould behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
Nice.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt. Master Louis Soir, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget...
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Yes, I am.
Wilson and Blovida, Sharlayan's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
It hath been some time. Tis good to see you in good health.
Likewise, old friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
I'll say, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where.
Aww.
Do you have any idea how worried we were?
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know, we always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while. Arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy our daughter trusted and believed in more than anyone grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
I think I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
This moon breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing. And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
Oh, that one got me a little bit. Chat. Jeez. Let's complete this. Oh, Damelon, be assured that I am fine. I am so glad to see them too, after so very long. Glad still that it was in your company. Difficult as it was to accept their kindness, it would have been far harder had I faced them alone. Use Sorry, work today required to watch a lot of videos and take notes. You wrapping up? Yep, we're wrapping up right now. No worries. Good sir. Work's gotta come first. Yeah, we just finished up a cutscene there. I wanted to finish it up, so yeah. We're done for today. Chat. Yep. Endwalker's still going hard. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Been a lot of fun. Yeah, thank everybody for watching today. I do appreciate it. Or, you know, lurking, all that good stuff. Makes a big difference. If you've enjoyed the stream, you know, don't forget to follow. turn on notifications, all the good stuff. Yeah, we'll be back on Thursday. Same time, 10 a.m. Central US time, for more Endwalker. We keep jamming it for a bit, which is the plan. Yeah. You can also follow me on Twitter and Blue Sky, or other notification methods if you like. I'm using Blue Sky more than Twitter at this point. Just using Twitter is purely for notifications now. You can also follow or subscribe on YouTube if you'd like to see some long form and short form content. Still working out all that stuff, figuring out my groove there. TikTok is technically back, but that's all a mess, so honestly I'm not even going to deal with it. But I am on there too. But yeah, it's just a whole thing. I'm not even going to get into it. And of course I have a Patreon. If you would like to support the stream financially, you can do so via a tiered membership over there. I do appreciate it. I appreciate all the support, financial and otherwise. So thank you very much, everybody, for hanging out with me today. Like I said, we'll be back on Thursday. But until then, everybody take care of yourselves, be good, and we will see you next time. Goodbye. Oh, you can find all those down below. The links to all that down below. Goodbye.